Shut up and witness me.
Hello. Let's get back to it. Flesh made fear. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Crayon, how's it going, girl? Crayonington. How's it going? I'm alright, you know, just getting up to some spookies. Keeping the grind alive. No, tee spooky boys, no, get away from me. Hopefully I won't die again. Get away from me. There's so many spooky boys. The spookiest boys in all of the land. Get away. Oh, shit. Swing at me. It's fucking rude. Wait for me. I am gonna have to take some of these assholes out. Because they're just too spooky, Crayon. They're just too spooky. They walk up and they're just like ooga booga, and then they be spooky, and then I die. It's very unsettling how spooky these boys are. What was it again? Stars, Sun, Moon? Yes, Stars, Sun, Moon. Blah, 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 blah. I could use some more shotty ammo. No! There we go. Yeah, exactly. No more undeath. We gotta give them proper death. The goddamn spooky boys in here, man. Yeah. Alright. Give me that. Tee hee hee. No, they're so spooky. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Yeah, loading a save unequips a weapon for some reason. No! Keep hitting the wrong button, because I'm a fucking idiot. And we died immediately. Okay, I think I should thin the herd before I run down there, so they don't corner me with gassy shit. Okay. I don't suppose I have any additional ammo, do I? We have gunpowder? No. We are limited. Alright. There's just too many spooky boys for me to run down that alley to collect them resources. There's just far too many spooky boys. The spookiest boys in all of the land. Thankfully they don't take too many bullets, but you know, we also don't have a shit ton of bullets, so. Alright. Where are them spooky boys at? There they are. That's true. Every single person in chat is cute. Sorry. Sorry about that. Shit. It's the farty boy. I guess since they, like, explode, they're getting close. I could just run up to them and then run away. Like that. Save the ammo. I'm getting hit. Jesus. Okay, you suck. We still have some full heals. Alright. Have very low ammo now, but at least we won't fucking die. Okay, we got an ammo crafting kit. And some gunpowder. Really? There's another one? Alright, come on now. I swear, the crawly boys hit really fucking hard, dude. Holy shit. Good! I'm glad you like being cute. Everybody should like being cute. Alright. Gonna make some goddamn progress. Star... Sun. Fuck. Moon. Tee hee 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 hee. Give me that. Granted, we are playing as the character who has less health and can die easier, but... I don't suppose there's more resources out here. Hey, there's a plushie. That's cool. Not quite what I want. Or what I need. Alright. Gunderson General Store? I don't have enough ammo to take out whatever the hell might be in there. And more importantly, I don't want to take out all those enemies again. Even though we just burned through a lot of ammo. Wait a minute. Is this something? No, that's just It's just a graphic. Alright. Got a lot of Dutch camera angles. Is that me? Was that my character breathing heavily? Breathing menacingly? That might have been too scary. Shit. Away from me. No, fuck, this isn't the... Alright. Oh, good. I'm glad I left the crawly boy alive to motorboat me. Oh, good. He didn't do too much damage. We got this. React bot. Oh, that was React bot? Oh, the breathing? Oh my god.
You, sir, have won the internet today.
Oh my god. React bot, how could you? You confused me. I was like, oh my god. My character breathing heavily for no reason? Alright. What do we got? What do we got? Okay. That's a lighter. We'll take that as a full heal since we're running low on normal heals. We can make pistol ammo or SMG ammo. I'm gonna make the SMG ammo. And we'll hang on to the shotgun for now, just in case. We might find shotgun ammo in the general store. Oh, I did see the Steam achievements, and there are multiple endings. So that's gonna be spicy. Crayon, you love multiple endings. That's why they call you multiple ending Crayon.
Who's that Pokemon?
Zombomon. Is there a zombie Pokemon? Probably not, but also at the same time, maybe. They call you many things. They call everyone many things. That's the deep lore. The deepest lore that you get from Saber0307. Alright, please don't be any spooky boys in here. Please don't be no smelly... God damn it, there's spooky boys. God fucking... Oh good, there's more... There's so many spooky boys! I got time for this shit. There goes all the SMG ammo. Most of it, anyway. Well, at least we got some healing items. Parasitic Pokemon. That's terrifying. Also, Crayon, the zombies in this game explode when they die. They just go pop. Just burst. Like a stinky balloon. Okay, ammunition crafting kits are neat, but I would actually prefer like some normal ammo, dude. Just because... Okay, type C. At least I can make something now. Okay, thank God. There's bullets. Now, some of these camera angles are a little too far back for my liking. Okay, we can make some shotgun shells at least. Very gory, yes. It's very inspired by ye old Resident Evil. With maybe a tinge of ye old Silent Hill thrown in. Maybe. But it's definitely ye old Resident Evil. While also being very gory. Alright, please don't give me a boss. It's locked! Damn it! I need the key! Big Mouth Billy Bass. Alright, where the goddamn key at? Girl, I showed you my zombies. Where your key at? There's presumably a puzzle in here. Presumably. I don't know, nobody tells me nothing. It's a stinky... Oh, there's another door! Crown, there's another door. We got this. We got... Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes. Okay. Please don't be... Oh, thank God. Give me that. Journal entry.
Ain't no good in this country like the one sitting in my gun room. And honest to God, M32. 6 barrels of pure American thunder. Some folks might wonder how a man like me got it. Let's just say, Uncle Sam left a lot of toys behind in the desert. And not all of them found their way home the proper way. Well, brother in arms owed me. Paid his debt in steel and firepower. Most folks won't understand. They'd say I'm crazy. They'd say no man needs a grenade launcher sitting by his can of beans and bottled water. Those folks ain't seen what I've seen. They ain't heard the silence of the desert before the shells hit. Or watch the sky burn red when the sun dips behind the smoke. They call me paranoid. But when the world decides to end, and it will. Mark my words. She'll light up the night like judgment day itself.
I want a grenade launcher. Yeah, it's going a little too ham with Dutch angles. And I also think it's going a little too ham with the view distance. Which can make exploring and seeing stuff in the environment a little tricky. Like, I don't think the camera needed to be this far back. You could have had probably an additional camera angle.
Bill, Zach, are you guys all right?
Let's say Bill here pulled the old hero routine when a walking meat blender tried to turn me into chili. Got sliced up pretty bad in the process.
He's exaggerating, mostly. That thing was fast. Got me good.
Bill, I found Cole. He turned into something awful. I had to stop him.
No, not Cole. Damn it. Listen, I'm already beatish. Let's just say I've seen better days. But we can't lose anyone else. I need you to get back out there and find the others.
What? No. I need to help you.
I can rely on you, Nat. You need to keep going. That's an order.
Don't worry, Nat. I'm not the squad's medic, but I got him patched up pretty good. I used some duct tape and super glue on the old man. He'll be good to go in no time.
That fills me with so much confidence.
Oh, by the way, I found a strange medallion. It's over there on the shelf. Maybe it could help you get around this crap hole of a town. Good luck. Try not to get eaten out there.
Okay. Crimson medallion. What about the crayon medallion? I'm gonna dump the shotgun for now and the full heal, and we're gonna dump the save thing, obviously. We need to find a way to get back into the sewer so we can rescue, what's his face? Gun room key. Gunpowder type D's. Well, we're obviously saving this fucking grenade launcher for later. We're not going to be using it now. Gotta save it for potential final boss, unless they give us a magnum. Which I don't know if they will or not. I would assume it will. Excuse me. Since outside of the submachine gun, so far all the guns have been ones you find in... Fuck. Resident Evil. Yes! We can save what's his face? Homie, where you at? Shit. It's a dead end. I bet a bunch of spooky boys are gonna come out of this spooky green. Yep, there's the spooky boys. Doing their spooky boy shit. Crane. Oh, fuck. I don't want to die. Please. Crayon, you love spooky boys. That's why they call you Spooky Boy Lover Crayon. Wait a minute. Why wasn't he there? Oh shit, it's a spooky boy. Crayon, look at him. He's crumping. You say that, yet you play Repo. You're like the mayor of Repo, Crayon. The other day you were like, I ain't afraid of no sleeping. I ain't afraid of no bed. Item is not useful here. Good, it's another spooky boy. Get up. Oh, repo can be pretty spooky. How did it hit me? I was out of whatever. Give me that plushie. Yeah, you ain't afraid of no sleeping. And you ain't afraid of no bed. Ammunition crafting. First I soothe, then tear apart. A surgeon's blade, a butcher's art. Their final breath, my unholy theft. Their stillness left, thus soul possessed. Prozessed, because James cannot fucking read. Oh, good. Cran, you love spooky trees. Well, they call you Spooky Tree Crayon. Cold? No! I think Jenkid did mention something about the heater, yeah. Stay warm, Crayon. Do not froze. You must stay warm. Crayon. Get warm immediately. Right now. These are my demands, Crayon. I demand that you get warm right now. Oh wait, didn't we get it? Yeah, we did.
Do you know what makes my serum so divine? Not its power over the mind or soul, not its bending flesh. Its temperament is its true power. Blood is life. Motion is life. My serum understands this truth. When it mingles with blood, it becomes alive, reactive, unstable, hungry. Keep it moving, the pulse of a heart, the dance of circulation, and it hums along like a well-oiled machine. But stop the music. Silence the drum of the chest, and it grows bored, stagnant, restless. It cannot stand silence. It cannot stand stillness. And so, it erupts. Most bodies that betray me at death detonate. The flesh revolting against its own end. A grand finale of gore. Their corpses bursting like fireworks in the night. Their souls must be writhing now, howling in the depths. I laugh to imagine it. Failures, damned twice over. Their bodies bursting here, while their spirits burn below. They were never worthy of my gift. Just meat for the fire.
No, not meat for the fire. Crayon, you love meat fire. That's why they call you Meat Fire Crayon. Sure, I'm pressing these in the wrong order. A good steak does sound tasty. I wish I had a good steak. Shit, I'll even take a bad steak, honestly. I'm so hungry. I can't see the bottom. I better stay clear. Nothing happened. Okay. I'm gonna figure out the correct order of these three paintings. There's three of them. First I soothe, then tear apart. The surgeon's blade, a butcher's art. Their final breath, my unholy theft. Their stillness left, the soul possessed. Life, pain, death? Maybe? Life... Pain was over here. And then death... Yield death was over here. Oh my god, Crayon, there's a spooky hidden wall. Crayon, you love spooky walls. Oh, hey. Sweet fucking altar, dude. No, I didn't want to climb up the ladder. The fuck is happening in here, dude? Hey. Search the dead body? Paraffin wax? Giving me a save right here, you say? Yeah, this game uses a limited save system, Crayon, kind of like old Resident Evil, but it uses wax instead of ink ribbons.
Marcus? Marcus, hey, can you hear me? There's a security camera behind you. I can see you on it. That console should have an intercom. See if you can use it to talk to me.
Natalie! Oh, jeez, I've never been happier to hear your voice. This console's all busted up. I can't figure it out. It's a total mess.
Calm down, Marcus. I found the house where you fell through the trap. There's a console here as well, and it controls the lift.
No way! I knew you wouldn't leave me down here to rot.
Let's get you out of there. Head inside the lift and I'll activate it from here.
You got it. I don't know where this lift will take me, but anywhere's better than here.
Don't worry. We'll regroup once you're topside. Just stay safe, Marcus. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, don't die. I want the best ending. And I'm assuming it's going to be like Resident Evil where I need to save everybody. Hey, yeah, we got rescue Marcus from the sewers. This is rookie mistake. Interesting. Interesting. Interessante. Why are there all these wanted posters? Who's making that spooky noise? Reactbot, what do you think of all this spooky bullshit?
Not me laughing at this.
Reactbot knows no fear. Alright, this is fucking annoying me.
Man, that's wild, bro.
Yeah, it's wild, bro. I want order. And it's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass to order everything. But we're gonna do it anyway. Why did I do that? Whatever. Bazinga, bazinga. Bazinga. Which one's which? Is this B? Okay, that's A. That's C. Okay. So A.
You really are quite cute.
No, you. Whoever you are, because I can't see who's doing the blurps. You're the cutest little shit in all the fucking land, and there's not a goddamn thing you could say to convince me otherwise. Alright? You cute fuck. You cute little shit. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing! You can't do nothing about it because you're cute. You're just a little cutie pie. Tee-hee-hee. On the knife, shotgun, grenade launcher. I don't care if it's harder to fucking manage my goddamn inventory. I want goddamn order. Beautiful, we did it. And you know what? No, I'm not gonna waste the save. That'd be fucking stupid. Hey! A convergence of flesh and gore into something out of a nightmare. It appears the Ripper didn't complete it. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Oh, it's Crayon. No, you, Crayon. You're cute. Alright? Everybody in chat's fucking cute. Everybody in chat is cute as fucking shit. Alright? I want to hear it. I want, you know, we're not doing it. Cute. Alright. Let's get back to it. Oh, hi. Give me that small bandage. Good, I'm glad you like Order, Crayon. I am very OCD when it comes to inventory management in these survival horror games. I'm very much like, you know what? I want everything to be neat and tidy. I don't want my inventory looking like some fucking nonsensical bullshit. Even though it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. So I'm just like, damn. I gotta fix this shit. I don't give a fuck, Holmes. I don't give a shit if it takes forever. We're doing it. What's over here? Oh yeah, this is where all the fucking spooky boys were exploding all over me. And they were just being like, tee-hee-hee, we're all spooky and we're gonna fucking impersonate Greedy Kumquat. And just fucking shoot out noxious gas everywhere. Is there anything that I missed? Because I'm not going back in this goddamn sewer. The sewer can eat my ass. It can eat the fattest part of my ass. Wait, is that an item? Or is that just paint? No, it's paint. Alright. Now, despite being low on ammo, I could make some more. But we only have like one crafting kit. And I don't know when we'll get more. And I kind of want to save it in case we need more grenade rounds. I'm hoping that the game will be forgiving and sensible. Because up until they started introducing ammo crafting shit, ammo had been kind of pretty plentiful, pretty decent. So I'm hoping it's not doing the silly sausage wumbo thing where they're just like, hey, LOL, guess what? We're gonna give you barely any ammo because we expect you to craft everything. There we go. Oh good, there's a spooky boy over there. There's actually a couple. There's quite a few spooky boys. Alright, good. Oh good, it's a fucking farty! We didn't get hit, but we got a fucking stinky crawler boy. Fuck, god damn it, dude. This is actually a little annoying. Honestly. Okay. That's a dead end. I used up way too many healing items, but... Oh, good, it's locked. Yeah, I don't like the crawling zombies. I think they're fucking annoying. Still badly injured. Hopefully there's a fucking goddamn inventory box. Hey, Massacre at the Mirage, I played that. Action, comedy, drama, romance. Buy, rent. Stuff for the night. Please tell me there's a goddamn inventory box up here. Please, for the love of God. We're going to the porn section. Oh, look at all this spooky porn. Crayon, you love spooky porn. Ah, fuck me, dude. Okay. I'm not gonna save because we took a lot of fucking damage. Even though reloading my save and or dying.
Now the
buddies.
main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this.
Please no balls. Please, just a crumb of ammo. Crimson Reel. Oh good, we got the movie theater thingy. You're really not gonna give me any ammo in here? Come on, Dev. If you're gonna shove a bajillion enemies at me, you gotta at least give me a little bit more goddamn ammo. Just a little bit. I guess I'm gonna have to use the fucking grenade. Okay, you know what? Load save game. Yes. There should have been. Granted, we got a grenade launcher. But this is like big boy shit. So it's like, in reality, we should be saving it for big boy shit. You know? Okay, we watched this.
Marcus,
Yeah.
Can you
Come
hear
on.
me? There's
Oh,
a
I
security
don't want.
camera behind that.
Let me skip it. I've already seen this.
Let's get.
Come on.
Don't-
Get over it. See, here's my thing with survival horror and whatnot. Like, I love survival horror. I adore survival. I adore the limited resources and inventory management and everything like that. So far, this game has not really been a pain in the ass with inventory management. It gets inventory management. It gets it right, in my opinion. Even the limited saves, it's getting it right. You know, fine with that. And at the beginning of the game, it was, I would say, it was getting ammo right. But now it seems to be doing the thing that a lot of games do, where they introduce ammunition crafting and then rein back in the amount of ammo that they actually give the player, like the actual bits of normal ammo. But it's doing it a bit too, under the guise of, well, you can craft your own ammo and whatnot. But it's doing a bit too much, in my opinion. Especially considering the fact that to make ammo, you need 2 different items that are consumable. As opposed to, say, like ye old Resident Evil 3, which did ammo crafting as well, where you only needed a tool, a reusable tool, which made crafting ammo much easier and less annoying. And the thing is, like, again, I'm fine with... Oh shit, I did it wrong. God damn it. I'm fine with many concepts of survival horror, but it has to be done in very specific ways. And if you push it too far, like, again, I'm fine with being overwhelmed with enemies, but you have to give the... If you're going to do that, you have to give the player a little more breathing room to evade, which up until this point, the game is kind of done. Oh, we're getting out. Really? Until they introduce these crawling fuckers. These crawling fuckers kind of take the cake because they do a shit ton of damage. They're faster than you. They can jump at you. Granted, there is a dodge button, but I don't know if that would actually, like, really work. Not sure. Again, so far I'm really liking the game, but some aspects are kind of getting on my tits a little. Just a little. Like, I was saying this to Rio last night, because he was going through Signalis, which he was having a bit of a rough patch with. And I was saying, like, it's amazing to me that Resident Evil 1 was one of the earliest examples of a horror game. Yet it got so much right on the first attempt. You know? So much right. I hope they have persistent damage. You got so much right. Could have maybe scaled back ammo a little, just a little bit, if it wanted to be a little more. Oh fuck! A little more challenging, but but for the most part, it got pretty much everything right off the get-go. Where's the fucking crawly boy? Really? I'm gonna reload my save in a second because it missed the crawly boy. Okay. Either way, it's been about an hour, so I'm gonna go on a BRB. See you in a few.
Go off, queen.
Alright. No, we will dump that, and we're gonna dump that. Fuck it. Will I regret this later? It's possible. Fuck. Wrong way. Wait, no, right way. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright. Yeah. You know, I hit the switch target button, but, you know. We done? I know there's another crawly boy, but I don't know where he's at. Alright. As long as there's no more goddamn crawly boys. And ideally, no more, explodey boys. I think we're good. I think. Yeah. I am enjoying this. I like it a lot. But it has lost me just a smidge. I think I prefer... I definitely prefer Stuff of the Night. But I like it more than Massacre at the Mirage and Terror at Oakheart. Massacre at the Mirage was kind of mostly nothing for me. Like, it's fine, but it was just kind of ultimately disappointing. Because it's not my style of game. It was definitely more of a walking sim horror game. And Terror at Oakheart, I just went in with the wrong impression. Like, it was also still kind of mostly a walking sim. It had some light aspects to it, like light exploration, combat elements to it. I think I like that more than Massacre at the Mirage. But I also kind of had the impression that I'd be playing as the killer, and I was like, ooh, that's gonna be spooky. I'm excited to do that. And then that's not really the game. Okay. Please. Right, we're just gonna get a key in here. Sadly. And a journal entry.
Well, Rotwood's going to hell. I have no idea what's going on, but once I saw the streets fill up with those things, there was no way I was sticking around. I raided the shelves. Chips, water, whatever I could carry. And I boarded myself down here in the basement. And got the biggest TV I could drag down, too. At first I thought about going to the Crimson Reel, since Mr. Flores gave me a key and told me to hide there. But yeah, I have all my favorite movies here. Anyways, I'll be fine. Just gotta wait for all this to blow over. Like that one zombie movie. That had a happy ending, right? I don't even know anymore. The movies keep me company, but the static's starting to feel louder than the dialogue. Every night it's the same. Screams, claws scraping on the walls, something dragging across the floor upstairs. I turn the volume up, but I still hear it. Sometimes I swear I hear the same sounds inside the movies, like they're bleeding into the tapes. I haven't left this basement since I boarded up the door. Not once. But maybe that's okay. If horror movies taught me anything, it's that the ones who wander off don't usually make it to the end.
This is it. Food's gone. My stomach feels like it's
Eating itself. I tried watching movies to forget, but the static is all I see now.
whispering.
Telling me terrible things. I can't even tell what's real anymore. Maybe it doesn't matter. Every horror movie ends the same. Someone screams, someone bleeds, and the screen fades out. I guess it's my turn. If anyone finds this, I hope you made it further than me. Roll credits.
Oh no! Like, sure, I mean, maybe, hypothetically, we wouldn't find guns and or ammo here. Like, come on now. Give me a little bit of ammo, please. Some gunpowder. Maybe even some more healing items. I don't know, this video store just feels so barren. The environment feels, especially because there's like no enemies in here. There's like no goofy resource, no fun resources to find. I think if they just scaled back the zombie hordes just a smidge, or increase the ammo count just a smidge, unless I've missed a plethora of ammo somewhere, I think I would like this a lot more. Also, the environments are just a touch too big. In some cases, it makes it decently easy to, like, evade monsters, but in other instances, not so much. I can only imagine how rough hardcore is going to be. Yeah, like nothing. Okay, we got 17 bullets. Hopefully there's not a shit ton of spooky boys in here, and hopefully there's no goddamn boss fight. Can I leave? Yes. Alright, I'm gonna make a new save. We're gonna go back to the Video Outlaw. We're gonna get that grenade launcher. Because that's, I don't know if that's a boss or just a new enemy type. Either way, 17 submachine gun rounds is not gonna fucking deal with that. Get 2 full heals. Get the grenade launcher. Save. New save slot. I really wish I had the skill set to just make my own game. Put my money where my mouth is, so to speak. I have the ideas, but just not the skills to do it. And I certainly don't have the money to commission people who have the skills to do it. Oh good, it fucking... what the fuck? Oh, good. There's splash damage with the explosive. At least I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Unless that thing has an instant kill attack. I don't know, let's check. We have the grenade launcher, right? In my inventory already? Yes, there is indeed. God. Dev. I get that that's realistic. But come on now. Come on, Tainted Pack. That's a bit silly. It's a video game. Let me suspend my disbelief. Resident Evil doesn't do that. At least not until Resident Evil 4 or 5. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Also, introducing 2 of them at the same time? Come on, guy. Oh, fuck. We forgot that. Whatever. Ideally, chat. When introducing a new enemy type, like a brand new enemy type, you introduce it solo, on its own, and only one of it. So that way the player can kind of get a grasp as to what they're dealing with. Another thing I gotta punch. Rotwood is turning into a vision of chaos. Hell is bleeding through. Well, it doesn't look like I can do any damage to it. Like, I can't even tell what's back there, because the camera angle's so wide. Anything? Well, oh good, we got a plushie. That's cool. Oh good, another enemy. Really? Oh, good. That saved. Is that a shiny? Please tell me it's a shiny. No, it's just the serpent staff. That's cool and all, but... I also would have preferred a little bit more Metroidvania-y type stuff. Instead it's kind of doing the, you know, run across one big open environment to collect an item, and then run all the way back to the opposite end to find another environment. Like, I just want to reiterate, we've just explored 2 sizable areas, and unless I miss something because the camera angles are so fucking wide, we haven't found dick for resources. Like, nothing. Maybe we found a single bandage, but that's about it. I just am terrified of the idea of the next boss fight. Not because I'm, like, scared, but just because I have no resources, and I'm worried that I'm going to be soft-locked. Oh good, more bajillion dudes. Oh good, we got a blood bag. More gunpowder. Pistol ammo. Small bandage. Of course, the gunpowder means diddly dick if I don't have anything to craft it with. Please don't give me crawly boys, and please don't give me explodey boys. Okay, good. Well, here's a... Why can't I pick it up? Pick it up. Pick it up. Thank you. Oh, good. We have the teleporting spiky boy. That's great. Great. Excuse me. I don't know how much longer is left of the game either. Hopefully we're almost done so I can get to Tormented Souls and finish that up too. So I'd like to finish... and I also have to finish up them, and I know I don't have much left of them. At least I'm pretty sure I don't. That way I can get back to the main list. And we can finish finish everything up. GHOUL, how's it going, girl? Callington steel with the Callington feel. I have not had to do any eye stuff since I started. Instead, I've just died a lot because the game is getting a little too scarce with resources and also introducing a metric fuck ton of spooky boys. And dodging is becoming increasingly difficult because of the new types of spooky boys that keep getting introduced. Like that spooky boy that I just blew up. That's a spooky boy that can teleport and stab you with spikes. And there's also the crawly spooky boys who are faster than you. And do a lot of damage when they hit you, and they can jump attack you. If it was just normal zombies, it would be a little easier to deal with. But, oh good, there's a fucking another teleporting spooky boy. I've kind of been complaining a lot more about the game in the second session than I was yesterday. Because it's starting to lose me a smidge. It's starting to feel more tedious and frustrating than I would like. See, like a balance in a survival horror game is very, 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 very tricky, and if you fuck it up, then shit kind of stops being like atmospheric and fun and spooky and challenging, and it just becomes really tedious and frustrating. Like, it nails inventory management. I'm fine with the inventory management. Nothing has been too egregious on that front. I am fine with the limited saves. We've actually had plenty of saves throughout the entire game, and I think even on hard mode, there'd probably be enough saves. It's just ammunition. And if I have a boss fight coming up, I'm basically fucked, and I might be soft locked. Which is kind of tilting. Good, we got paraffin wax. No ammo, though. Got a puzzle. Because this game is also using... It's kind of doing this other thing, Cal, where it introduces gunpowder, but it does the modern equivalent of gunpowder, where you need from dust till death, numbers turn, what's lost in life, death we learn, 10 steps, then 4 more shall open up death's door. Where you need multiple limited resources to craft a single piece of item, a single item. Taz Kelly, when's Marvel? I don't get it. These must be Kickstarter backers or whatever, because I think this had a Kickstarter campaign. So I have all this gunpowder, but I can't do dick with it, because I need shit to implement. Oh good, a small bandage. Good. Okay, good. We got at least an ammunition crafting kit. And a single box of handgun ammo. I think if for the sequences where there's large zombie hordes, right? If they had maybe scaled it back a smidge and not included the tougher, more damaging enemies in them, or alternatively, give the player more ammo, we'd have a much tighter, more focused experience. Something that's more fun to play. Hell, don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. From dusk till death, the numbers turn. What's lost in life, in death we learn. 10 steps, then 4 more shall open up death's door. And 2. Hey, we did it. You know, I'm gonna save again, because fuck it, we have the saves. Hell, you love busty peasant woman. Please don't be a boss fight. Please don't be a boss fight. Okay. I think we're in a boss fight.
Agent. Just in time to witness the pinnacle of scientific pursuit.
Ripper, you're not a scientist. You're a sadist with delusions of godhood.
God. Perhaps. What a thought, Agent. My work here has peeled back the skin of reality.
You're not walking away from
Oh, I
this.
skipped it
I'm
by
taking
accident.
you
Whatever.
down.
You're right. I'm not walking. I'm ascending. What better place to deliver a sermon of the flesh? Come now and witness.
This feels like it's going to be a boss fight, and I came in here with nothing.
I am the way.
Oh, good. I don't suppose I can leave? No, of course not. Well, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It makes one single fucking grenade? Dev. Alright, we'll see what we can do with 2 grenades and 28 pistol bullets.
You're not.
You're what?
Come on.
The way.
Come on. Unless the grenade, like, kills this thing, unless the grenades do stupid damage. Oh yeah, by the way, the grenade launcher has splash damage, where we can actually get killed by our own grenade. Cal. This. Oh, good. Well, a good thing that we know that there's shotgun shells in here. Apparently I took damage. Too bad I don't have my shotgun. Yep, gotta load. Alright. I think... Wait, what can I make? Is this SMG? No, that's shotgun. I can make grenade rounds or shotgun ammo. I'm gonna make shotgun ammo. At least we get 3. I have no SMG rounds, so there's no point. And I guess, for the lulz, we'll bring in the knife in case we run out of ammo completely. Oh, so Dev, come on, give me an option to like straight up skip the cinematic.
You're what? I am the way.
Hey, we did it. Plus, it's got a phase 2. Get out of here, Timu Pyramid Head. Alright, well, we're fucking saving anyway. That chair has a spike on it. You're not gonna give me any ammo post-boss? Come on. Runic Tram Key. Cal, you love runic tram keys. That's why they call you Runic Tram Cal. Cal Unit 10 billion. Cal Unit 1 million. These environments are way too big. Can I speak to Dickhead McGillicuddy? And be like, yo, we found a shit. Oh wait, no, they're not in this house. Saber! Saber! You big dummy! You big stupid fucking asshole! You big unlovable piece of shit. You smelly fucking loser. You fucking heathen. You fucking charlatan. You fucking troglodyte. You're not in there. You fucking idiot. You fucking dork. Alright, I think they're over here. Yeah. I think I also dispatched all the spooky boys over there. Now, granted, again, I did go out of my way to kill off all the goddamn spooky boys in a couple of these areas, which wasted a lot of goddamn ammo. But I felt like I really had no other goddamn opportunity, because I kept getting goddamn ganked. Gunderson's General Store. Okay, I'm gonna go in here, I'm gonna check in on them, and then I'm gonna go on a BRB, and then we're gonna hit the tram. Welcome. Hey, hey, hey. By the way, everybody in chat is cute. Where's Bill and Zach? I don't know. Well, they weren't there. Hopefully they're not dead. BRB.
Like this video if you're agree.
Alright, let's get back to it, baby. Pitiful. Wait, what the oh, that's the key. Yeah. Hey, Cal, thanks. Also, as a reminder, everybody in chat is cute. Every last one of you. Every last motherfucking one of you is super fucking cute. Adorable little fuck. I'm clipping into the thing! 0 to 10. Do. Oh good, I can run off screen. Flashmead fur. The Redwick house. Cal, you love the Redwick house. That's why they call you Redwick House Cal. He. Please don't be spooky boys. He. I don't have the ammo for this shit. He. No map for the current area. Cal, you love no maps. That's why they call you No Map Cal. What the fuck's over here? Is this a plushie? Yeah, it was a plushie. Can I go into the tunnel? Nope, there's invisible collision. So cool. Hello? Also, I wish every single time the game loaded, it didn't unequip my weapon. That'd be, like, really stellar. That'd be, like, the best. Oh, good, we have, bloody blood. Helicopter rides every Sunday. Hosted by the Rotwood Sheriff Department. Cal, you love Rotwood Sheriff's Department. Oh yeah, that's cool. I love it when the ceiling bleeds. It's like something might fit over this statue. Cal, you love fitting over statues. That's why they call you Statue Fitter Cal. That's wax, isn't it? Yeah. Another new goddamn enemy type. I don't have the ammo for this shit. Come on, and you're doing 4 of them? Getting out. Oh, here. Oh, good. They're spooky boys. Fuck it. Oh, okay. Hey, fuck you, ReactBot. Can I please just have a crumb of ammo? I'll even take those stupid ammo crafting kits. Please. Just a smidge. Oh good, it's a fucking crawly boy. Thank you for the handgun ammo. New journal entry. Mask piece bottom. Cal, you love the bottom of mask pieces. Oh, thank God. Again, it's not much, but I will take what fucking shit I can goddamn get. Crafting a single fucking grenade does not feel worth it. But of course, that's literally the only thing I can craft. Okay. Okay, game. Shit. Let's... Oh, at least they went down a single shotgun shot blast. Take whatever shit I can get. There's another ammo crafting kit. They go down in a single okay. Oh, except for now, where that one took 3. Are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding? Fucking kidding. The game started off so goddamn strong. Like, the intro was maybe, like, a touch slow, but it ultimately started off really strong. And this time it... okay. Game. Please be consistent. Please, for the... Cursed, how's it going, cutie? Too much fucking ammo. Are you... Hal, you love wacky FBC antics. And getting dick slapped by Sam Lake. I saw something glint. Maybe I was imagining it. Locked from the other side. Oh, good. Although my fault, I forgot to fucking... dump the save item. Fuck you! You gonna come in here? I ain't going in there. What? Who fucking... Not with a fucking spiky boy. Cursed, you love spiky boys. That's why they call you Spiky Boy Cursed. Oh good, another fucking sewer. I'm sure a bajillion goddamn zombies. Yep, hey, there we go. Can you stop with the fucking zombies popping out of the goddamn water, please? It's really annoying. It'd also be nice to have like a medium heal. Apparently hardcore difficulty also just drops full heals completely, which is like insane. Oh good. 4 fucking enemies. How is it missing sometimes? Oh good, they spawned right next to the fucking door. That's wonderful. I don't know why sometimes these things go down in a single goddamn pistol shot. And then other times it takes like an entire goddamn clip. There's very little consistency, and it's kind of annoying. Oh good, we found a plushie. Any ammo? Please?
Zach?
Oh, hey, Nat. Fancy meeting you here.
What happened to you two?
Big B and I were fighting for our lives in that store, then blackout. Next thing, I'm here, strapped in with a shotgun staring me down. You know, average Monday.
Bill looks like he's still unconscious. Is he okay?
Wish I could check, but every time I think about shifting, I remember the boomstick staring me down.
Can't you slip out of those restraints?
Oh, I could, but then I'd redecorate this room in brain matter. Ripper's idea of a punchline.
Sit tight. I'll find a way to disable the traps.
You better. I've got a hot date planned after this. Oh, crap.
Oh good, I have 30 seconds. I hate quick events so much.
The trap should be deactivated. Zach, try and break free.
Good. Good. For a second there, I thought I might have to cancel my date night. But alright, let's give it a shot. Pun intended.
Awesome, it worked. All right, now go check on Bill. Make sure he's okay.
Should have got more coffee.
Looks like he's okay. I'll stay here until he wakes up, and then we can try to find a way to you. Thanks, Nat. We owe you one. Stay safe.
And there's no resources. Well, I mean, at least we saved them. I mean, that's cool. Fuck's over here. Oh, it's just, wait, did I come from here? Yes, I did. Okay, we have 1 pistol bullet and 4 shotgun shells. And a dream. I don't want to deal with any of that shit ever again. Okay, well... That's a bunch of zomboys. But there's a crawly boy in here. They reliably go down in 2 fucking shotgun blasts. Okay, we do have a couple journal entries that I need to fucking read. Or listen to. Oh, good. That's my bad for forgetting to. Dump the save item. Well, if we get like one at a time, might be able to swing it. Okay, we got 2. It's not great, but... Oh good, there's no iframes in the dodge. Well, that was a fucking terrible idea. Waste the one pistol bolt first. Thank you for the kendo. Wait a minute, yeah. I do enjoy the fact that I can skip the reload animation by just unequipping the gun. I don't think that's intended, but... Again, I don't know how long this game is, but if I had to guess, I would say that this mansion is probably the final area of the game. Unlit candle, a statue of a hooded figure holding a scythe fits behind it. Pregnant figure sits behind it. Item is locked in place. Looks like we gotta go back downstairs and get the lighter. Again, basically no ammo. Skeletal crone wrapped in rags sits behind it. Okay, where's the puzzle hint? Clearly we gotta light these fucking candles in a specific goddamn order. Maiden wreath of flower. It's a maiden wreath of... You know what? Maybe we can just guess. Okay. I can guess this. Although I don't see any... Again, I don't see any text giving a puzzle hint. But I'm assuming maiden, pregnant, crone... Maybe it's pregnant, maiden, old lady, and death. Maybe the pregnant lady is her mother. Nope, that's not it either. Okay, where's the fucking hint for the goddamn puzzle now? Every single one of these puzzles up until now has had a goddamn hint. Like something on the wall or whatever. Why? Why do you do this to me, game? I don't know if we... Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go on BRB and then we'll listen to those 2 journal entries and then figure it out. See you in a few.
So that's how they saw a lady in half.
Did he forget to include a hint here? Oh, right, journal. Gates of Hell, Age of Flesh.
Knowledge. True knowledge. It never belonged to men in white coats or dusty libraries. No. It howls from the abyss, begging to be tasted. As I continue conversing with entities long lost via rituals and rites, the very fabric of reality around Rotwood began to wane and crack, and the visions of hell poured through. Rotwood streets groaned as the gates cracked open, spewing flesh-like roots, crawling up from hell's garden. Buildings dripped with effigies of meat and bone, their walls bleeding, their windows screaming. With every ritual, the cracks widened. Not just in the ground, no. The air itself fractured. The town bleeding, changing. Reality peeled back like rotted skin, and behind it, the inevitability of my design pulsed. Rotwood is not a town anymore. It is a wound I carved open, and I am the only one fit to wield the knife. Oh, Rotwood, my sweet, sweet Rotwood. You were the first nerve I plucked, the first string I strummed. And what music we've made! Buildings hollowed into shrines of gore, streets weeping with tentacles, citizens piled into mountains of crawling meat. Art. 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 Do you see it, Victor? Do you see what you've made? I see it. I see it every time I close my eyes, and oh, how beautiful it is. But it is only a sketch, a doodle in the margins. The real symphony will play across the earth itself. I will drag every city into the same delirium. Stitch every man, woman, and child into my orchestra. No more nations, no more laws, only nerves and sinew vibrating to my hand. I have seen hell, dined with its architects, stolen their chisels, and carved my masterpiece onto the face of reality. I will be king. No. God. Not of crowns or gold, but of tissue, bone, and submission. The age of flesh begins with me, and it will never end.
Oh no. Well, we didn't get any fucking hint on how to solve the goddamn puzzle. Unless it's in another fucking room. No, that's the ceiling. Should be a first. Wait, yep. She blooms with hope, swells with seed. The harvest falls to hunger's need. When fields are bare, the coal takes breath and ends in silence owned by death. Yeah, so the puzzle Puzzle hint is in the opposite goddamn room, which is kind of a dick move. Death and Crone, I'm assuming, are the last one. But again, we did that. Didn't we? Okay. Pregnant lady. Death, that's final. Fine, you know what? Crone. Maiden. Death. Nope. Pregnant. Nope. Why not put it in here? Please. It's locked. The harvest falls to hunger's need. Pregnant. Fields are bare, cold takes breath. I would assume, again, it's gotta be pregnant and death. Pregnant's first, death is last. Fuck it, we brute force. Okay. Pregnant. Crone. Maiden. Death. Didn't work. Okay, we did pregnant, maiden, crone, death. So. Pregnant. Death. Maiden. Crone. Nope. God, I should keep track of this. Okay, you know what? Pregnant. Death. Maiden. Or crone. Maiden. Nope. Like, why isn't... Just put the puzzle hint right there. Pregnant. Death. Maiden. Crone. Nope. Unless we got it and just the candles went out? No, it's locked in place. Okay. I've already forgotten what I've done. So let's start with you. You. Crone. Pregnant. Death. Nope. You. 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 No. Sure. Yeah, why not? Never again. Dutch and pulled back as far as possible, Gino. Like 90% of the time. Why is there a second save point in here when there's a save whatever. Can you please give me some resources? There's an item box there. This feels like it's going to be a boss room. And we have no ammo. That's the wrong thing. Yes. And else they said, "Are you sure you want to enter?"
So,
100% a boss
you
room.
crawled your way through my little theater of horrors. Impressive. Most impressive. But endurance means nothing without obedience. Break the mind, bend the flesh, and even the strongest will kneel.
Yeah.
My departure is overdue. Rotwood was the cuckoo. Now I spread my wings. There is a whole world for me to preach my gospel of control to. But before I depart, I owe you a parting gift. My will perfected into one final nightmare of the flesh. The gates of hell are open, and through them you'll meet your doom. Farewell, Agent.
That looks like a big spooky boy. Full on ammo. Is he dead? Yeah, fuck you. Nothing. It felt like it should be a final
Would
boss.
Ripper!
How on?
Don't move, you disgusting freak. It's over.
Oh, Agent, that is what you think. But I'll have you know that this is just a...
Oh, just shut up already.
Yeah, shoot him in the head. What peak?
No more monologuing for you. Game over, Ripper. Looks like this was his way out of here.
Jack, you love peaks.
Natalie, I knew I could count on you to take Ripper down. Zack and I found the others in that underground maze.
Looks like you found your way out of here, Nat.
Because everything is covered in blood, Gina. I don't know, man. I just work here.
Yeah, Ripper was planning on using this chopper to make his escape.
Let's hope that old piece of junk still runs. Hey, leave it to me. I'll make this old bird sing.
Twin Peaks? Twin Beaks.
I support the death penalty.
What a nightmare. I can't believe we all made it out of there alive.
Not all of us made it. We lost Cole. Yeah, well, we made Ripper and his monsters pay for that.
That psychopath won't be bothering anyone else with a bullet lodged in his brain. Hey, I gotta say, that was better than watching any horror movie. Am I right, guys?
Everything's a joke to you, isn't it, Zack?
Come on, Cat. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. So what happens now? Ripper's dead, but Robwood is still infested.
We report back to HQ. They can send in a cleanup crew to clear Robwood, or drop napalm on it and burn it to the ground for all I care. The job's done, and I couldn't give a damn what they do next. It's not our problem anymore.
I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Hey, we did it. Oh my god, he's still alive, isn't he?
true.
Hey, we did it. Yay. 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 Yeah, I mean, overall I liked it, but the game started to fall apart in that last half to third for me. It's just not enough ammo. And too many enemies. I think that guy who voiced Ripper was in Stuff of the Night. Again, I'm fine with limited ammo, and I'm fine with there being more enemies than ammo you have, but just the sheer amount of enemies was kind of ridiculous. I thought the environments were also way too big, to the point where it was kind of a bit of a slog to navigate. And it just, the minute they introduced ammo crafting, just ammo in the environment just kind of dried out. And even ammo crafting, it's like you get a fraction of what you find. Like, I get it, the grenade launcher is super OP. You want to make it so you don't get a lot of ammo. I understand. But a single round? That's a bit excessive. With the sheer number of enemies that are there, it could have used some adjustments. I know Moonby and JJ Residents of Evil. I recognize them. Like, its heart is in the right place, it's just the balance is fucked, I think. Are we getting a post-credit scene? Or is this just the front end again? Yeah, just the front end again. Right, what the hell is Ripper's room? Oh, God.
Can you believe that team of cheap knockoffs of characters from a better game actually defeated me and my creations? What a complete waste of time. How dare the stupid, moronic developer waste an amazing character like me? Yeah, he should just quit making games. What a loser. Anyways, thanks for playing, I guess.
Oh my God, we're Ripper. Great and powerful Gizmo. Rose lived for the jank, both broken and sweet. She janked so much she janked out of her seat. Laughing through terror, with one final breath, she janked so hard she janked to death. Complete the game on hardcore and collect all plushies to enter. So there's more secrets to uncover, I guess. Looks like we might have collected all the plushies, but unless there's ones exclusive to hardcore or exclusive to the other character. I don't know. Jenka, how's it going, dude? Okay. Do you want to jank? Yeah, why not? What does janking do? Funky Disco Club. Alright, enough of that. Yes! Alright, I am gonna go on a BRB, and then we're gonna swap over to Tormented Souls 2. See you in a few. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Jenko. All right. Bazinga. Hopefully we can beat this today as well. Hopefully. We'll see. Yeah. Explicit violence and gore. Gino loves explicit violence and gore. I already did that, Sari. You sack of shit. Alright. Oh my god, look, we're playing a horror game and we actually have some fucking ammo? Although, you know, we are low on shotgun. Yes. Into the spooky processing plant. Also, I gotta think of something special to stream tomorrow. Because tomorrow is Halloween. I think I'll run also one. Wait a minute, did I get locked in here? There's no map for this place. Or did I come from here? No, I did get locked in here. I can't leave. Bastards. Coil nails. Move it. Processing plant. Oh, Jojo wants in. Hold on. Boy. Something is very wrong in the fish processing plant. The stench of rot hit me full in the face the moment I entered. A stench of decaying flesh that could not be fish alone. It's hard to admit that the darkness made me feel deeply uneasy. It was a thick, oppressive blackness, barely pierced by the dim beam of my flashlight. The darkness was so dense that it seemed to cling to my skin like oil. Okay, 3 pages. Something was in there with me. It darted across the walls like a shadow, illuminated by the moonlight through the windows. Its form wasn't human, its legs were pointed, and its movements were unnatural. I swept my flashlight in every direction, never lowering my pistol. The shadows moved across a wall to my right. It screamed and attacked. I pivoted, swinging the flashlight in an arc. I hate being taken by surprise. As an ominous silhouette lunged at me, I emptied the entire magazine into it. The thing recoiled and dived through a window. What in the hell is happening here? Why is Miguel leaving diary entries around? Like, we just met the guy. He's here looking for his sister, or lover, or whatever. Yeah, lover. So why is he leaving diary entries? Why are you sitting there writing shit down? There's blood. I hope it's not Chris's blood. Hey. Wait a minute. They said every save room has tapes in it. I don't see no tape. Unless we gotta climb the ladder to get a tape. Nope. You lied to me, Dev. Unless it's up here. Yeah, it's up here. These workers seem to have been brutally murdered in their sleep. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Metal bike parts. Jack, you love metal bike parts. It's a tall stack of surveillance monitors. The workers were being secretly watched every moment of the day. It's a portrait of Mother Lucia. There are several like it. She must have been worshipped by many. Well, Mother Lucia's a bitch. She's evil. I don't think there's any... Oh, hey. Sheets of numbered paper have been pinned to the corkboard. 1795. So I guess if we come to a padlock or something. 1795, 1795, 1795, 1795, 1795. Oh no! Hey! Excuse me. Hey, who's over here? Who's getting spooky? Factory worker was violently torn in half. Who's tearing this man in half? Jenka, did you tear that man in half? Jenka, why would you tear that man in half? Sacrifice for our God, Brother Juan's diary. Last night we offered the firstborn of Brother Abraham to our god Nautilus. The brothers present, including my good wife, celebrated and danced joyfully as we ate the child's flesh, for Nautilus was pleased. We can't let the other members of the sect think we are losing faith. Brother Simon hesitated when Mother Lucia commanded him to sacrifice his child. The Sister Inquisitor crushed his head with her bare hands and killed Simon's wife and daughter right there on the spot. God does not tolerate a lack of faith. Let us pray, Mother Lucia said. Yeah, Mother Lucia is awful. When we got home, we went to Abigail's room. Abigail is the eldest of our two children. She was sleeping like a rock. She studied so hard all week for her English exam. She's only 10 years old, but she already knows she wants to be a writer when she grows up. The words that Mother Lucia whispered in my ear went round and round in my head. Brother Juan, your blessed firstborn has the privilege of being offered during the next full moon. Rejoice. Rubber Ducky. Rubber Ducky, you're the one. It's the only part of the song I remember. Oh, hi. How the fuck do you get here? For the love of God, did you do this? It was either him or me. These people are no longer human. They lost their souls a long time ago. Now they suffer in eternal torment, lurking to kill or be killed. Damn, everything's cursed here. I need to find Anna fast. I warn you, this processing plant is corrupted to its depths. Dark, bloody practices were carried out here. Things you're not ready to see. Whatever, I can't leave till I find my sister. Well, I just hope you find her before madness finds you. Brother Ducky, you're... God, wait a minute, hold on. Oh! Get out of my life, you stinky hammer. We have a crowbar now. Crowbar is now my friend. Has longer reach. I like it. Rubber Ducky, you're the one. Give me them nails. God damn it. Ew. A man has been impaled on the wall. What could do something like that? I don't know. Grandma. Hey, who's making that racket? Hey, stop coughing. Who murdered all these people? Povidone. Jenka, you love Povidone. Well, they call you Povidone Jenka. Is that it? There's no map. You still haven't found a goddamn map? What the fuck? Yeah, we went in there already. All right. Hello. Are we get? Oh, more nails. Gimme. Map. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Back in business, baby. It's locked from the up. Fuck you. These things are gonna get up, aren't they? Acid tube tests. Chenky, you love acid tube tests. 1795. Oh. Batteries are missing. Fuck! A rack of test tubes filled with acid. That's locked. The dining room. Okay. Then maybe there's something downstairs that we missed. Oh, hi. Boo, 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 boo. I think that saved me. That was hilarious. Get over here. Jeery, weary, quite contrary. I mostly liked it, but I was a lot more critical of it in the later half of the game, Jer. It kind of started to fall apart for me. I felt that the amount of ammo provided to the player was way way too low, and that there were too many enemies. It also kind of committed a cardinal sin, in my opinion, of game design, where they would introduce a new enemy, but there would be like other enemies with it, or other enemies of that same type with it. And my general philosophy with game design is when you introduce a new enemy, you should introduce it on its own and only one of it. So that way the player is able to kind of get a grasp on the situation. Here's the I'm 100% in agreement on that, Jir. For those who aren't in Twitch chat, Jir goes, isn't the flip side of that horror games give too much ammo, and that gives players a sense of security? Yes, but there is a very, very, very delicate balance, I feel, between giving the players just enough ammo to skirt by and not having nearly enough. It's a very, very, very delicate balance that's very easy to mess up. And it doesn't help the fact that, like, some enemies hit really, really hard. Like, we're talking about, and there's rooms where there's fuck tons of enemies. Like, we're talking like 10, 15 zombies in a single room. And some of the environments are really, really big, so it's kind of easy to navigate around them. But it's also because of the sheer volume of enemies, it's very easy to get ganked and blocked into a corner and get myrtleized. So you have to thin out the horde, especially for specific enemies who crawl really, really, really goddamn fast, right? Yeah, that's ideally what I think Resident Evil, like, survival horror games should do, if that is your focus. Like, you give them, you feel like you never have enough ammo until you, like, again, familiar with the game. And I think that Flesh Made Fear kind of oversteps its bounds a bit. Like, a good example early on, it didn't bother me too much, I was able to work around it, is early on in the game yesterday, or early-ish on in the game yesterday, we stumble across a shotgun. And we wind up getting, like, I think a total of 6 shells with it, right? And the minute we step outside that room with the shotgun, we're ganked by like 10 zombies on either side. We have to clear them out. So clearly the design, like the intended thing here is to use the shotgun to thin out some of the zombies so you can get past, because you can't maneuver out of it, right? And trying to use the handgun won't work. If you have the knife, it won't work. You're going to get murdered, right? And if you're feeling extra spicy, extra zesty, right? You can clear out all the zombies, right? But sure, that's fine, right? But then not literally, Jeer, not like 3 minutes later, in the next room, we encounter our first boss. So we've now used almost all the shotgun ammo just to survive the shotgun tutorial, and now we're up against a really difficult boss. And it's like, okay, do you want me to use the shotgun on the boss, or do you want me to use the shotgun on the zombie horde? It feels a little cheap, and it feels a little pushing it. Granted, by that point, if you've been savvy, you should have enough handgun ammo, or you could do what I did, where you shoot with where you stun it and then run up to it and start knifing it, which is what I wound up doing. But it still felt a little pushing it, and the game just kind of gets a little worse and worse with that. So it also introduces ammo crafting similar to Resident Evil 3, but unlike Resident Evil 3, where there's, you know, the toolkit that you just combine the ammo with and then, like, boom. This does the more modern ammo crafting where you need 2 different limited resources to make the ammo, right? So you need a specific weapon crafting kit, which is a limited resource, and gunpowder to make to make the ammo. And there is just enough weapon crafting kits with just enough gunpowder types. But the amount of ammo that you get from the weapon stuff, I mean, I'm gonna do a second playthrough relatively soon. I don't want to wait a year for it, because there is a second character. But it still became kind of a tedious slog at the end. But, like, for example, there's a grenade launcher that you can get, and it comes with 6 shells. And then throughout the game, you can find 2 additional vials of gunpowder that make grenade launcher rounds, but they make a single grenade launcher round each. And it's like, this feels a little restrictive, to the point where it was less scary and tactical and strategic, and to the point of it feels just frustrating and overwhelming. Again, like, and again, the whole, like, cardinal sin thing that I was mentioning, like, when Resident Evil first introduces the hunter, right? You have a single hunter. So it allows you to focus entirely on that one hunter. And then boom, you fight the hunter. You know it exists, you know how to kill it, you know what it's capable of. When Resident Evil 2 introduces the licker, right? Boom. It's a singular liquor. When Resident Evil 3 introduces the Drain Demon, or even the Hunter in Resident Evil 3, it's one at a time. When Resident Evil Code Veronica introduces the Bandersnatch, right? Single one. And in Flesh Made Fear, it'll be like, hey, here's a new enemy type. By the way, you have to fight like 3 of them at once. And I was like, guys. And so many of the environments, Jir, were like way too big. Like, some of them, it made it like a bit easy to navigate around the enemies and evade the enemies. But in a lot of instances, it just felt like this is big for the sake of big. And there's not enough resources to go in here. Like, there was one section in today's stream where we get to this town center and there's a fuck ton of zombies in between you and the 2 buildings you need to go into. And I tried to just evade them and ignore them, which would have been probably fine, but they decided to shove in one of the tougher crawling monsters, which was really fucking annoying. So I felt more compelled to take out the enemies. So I used up the bulk of my ammo to take out all the fucking zombies in that area.
Password incorrect.
Right? And I go, surely there's going to be some additional ammo in these 2 buildings that I have to go into. No, there's none. There's no ammo. None. Not even fucking crafting material. And it's like, guys... It's just on the cusp of being great. I don't hate the game. I wouldn't even call it like mid at this point. Like, maybe again a second playthrough might warm me up to it a bit more when I go through it as the other character. But I will say, I went from, like, if I had to put it on a tier list, my first few hours with the game yesterday, I probably would give it like A tier. And then after today's stream, it kind of dropped. Excuse me? There we go. I don't know. The other thing that was, I felt like which was disappointing for me is it wasn't annoying with inventory management, which a lot of horror games that attempt to do limited inventory wind up doing, and it wasn't annoying with limited saves. Well, this is a different nail gun. This is some special nail gun. It's not like Tormented Souls 1 where we get the normal nail gun and then as a bonus super secret, the 3-round burst nail gun. This one we get the nail gun and now it's a modified nailer, so its rate of fire is a bit quicker. And then we have the automatic nailer. But it uses a different set of ammo. Like, I think, at least on normal difficulty anyway, and at least with the character I played as, inventory management was fine. The amount of saves the game gives you was fine. It was just, ammo was a little lacking, just with the amount of enemies that they throw at you. Slightly decrease the enemy volume, or slightly increase the amount of ammo you get, and you'd have a damn good horror game, in my opinion. But because of the sheer enemy density and the second half of the game's scarcity of ammo, it really just kind of fell short for me. Like, again, the best Resident Evil games, like Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, they give you just enough ammo to skirt by, right? And if you really know what you're doing, then you have way too much ammo by the end of the game. All right, now, you could probably scale back the amount of ammo you get in Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2, and it still would be fine. But it's just enough where, first playthrough, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to be running out a bit, and you're going to be like, oh shit. But also, like, outside of like the very opening of Resident Evil 1, or no, not Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, you're never like being ganked by more than, you're never entering a room with like more than a couple zombies. Wait, no, there is one more area in Resident Evil 2 that has a bunch of zombies early on, and that's the evidence room, which can put you into a good kicker thing. But yeah, that's the thing. There's only 2 doggos in that hallway, and they come in one at a time unless you run all the way through it. If you take it slow, only one jumps in. So that still kind of follows the rule of we introduce an enemy one at a time, you know? Well, yeah, on a first playthrough, you run, and it scares the shit out of you, and you just run away. And then you go, I'm never going to that goddamn hallway again. Right? I think the one exception where Resident Evil doesn't follow the we introduce a new enemy type and we introduce it one at a time is the spiders. And there's usually like 2 of them, but they're usually far enough away from each other that you're not being ganked by spiders. Even this game, Tormented Souls 2, it just introduced a new enemy type, and it was a single enemy, only in a hallway, by itself, so I could like get a grasp of it and what it could do. Mother Lucia came to see me and thanked me once again for having demonstrated my faith and devotion to our Savior. Then she told me she had a mission for me, something only I could carry out. She was accompanied by that fearsome woman whose head was covered with a horrid, foul-smelling hood. The one who killed Simon and his family. In her arms, the giant woman was carrying a girl who looked the same age as my daughter would have been. Mother Lucia asked me to prepare one of the cells in the hidden corridor to lock her up and hide this girl from the rest of the world. Lucia also entrusted me with the task of feeding her and keeping her alive. The Lord has blessed you once again with a test to prove your faith, she said with a grotesque grimace on her face. My stomach churned, fists clenched, and I imagined my teeth sinking into the jugular of that rotten old woman. I don't care if that giant woman broke my neck after that, but I can't allow myself this. I wish I could kill them all. I have hidden the switch that opens the secret corridor behind my daughter's heart. E? No. Was the X-Acto blade a one-time use? That's silly. Alright. Alright, well, we need something there. If we... Okay, good. There's barely enough light to smash these. Right. Hey, good, we got nails. Like, so far, Tormented Souls 2 has even done a pretty decent job of having just enough ammo to scrape by, while also not like going too far in either direction. So far, anyway. Tormented Souls 1, it's a bit difficult to judge because I went through it with that bonus post-game, that bonus nailer they added post-release that kind of trivialized a lot of shit. But, you know, whatever, fuck it, I don't care. But yeah, I really wanted to love Flesh Made Fear, and instead it's just, yeah, it was good. I recommend it, but, you know, I wasn't as super keen on it. Again, maybe whenever I get around to doing the second playthrough as the other character, I might like it a bit more. I do appreciate the fact, though, that there's exclusive areas per character tier in Flesh Made Fear. I think that's cool. That kind of incentivizes replaying it a bit more. Okay, we need... Wait, acid maybe? Oh. We need a knife of some kind. You know what I just thought of, Jir? My issue is that normal difficulty felt more like a hard difficulty in terms of resource density. And yet it also had a hardcore difficulty, so who knows? It's also kind of like my issue of Silent Hill 2 Remake. I think Silent Hill 2 Remake fucks up the balance quite a bit as well. Especially for the amount of fucking enemies Silent Hill 2 Remake throws at you. Holy shit, dude. I don't know if you remember how many enemies there are in Silent Hill 2 Remake, but for comparison's sake, the original Silent Hill 2, when I last played it for the, like, in prep for the remake, I had killed 60, 70 enemies. And Silent Hill 2 Remake, I ended it with like 400 plus. And that was with me trying to run away from enemies to conserve resources and just not deal with the shitty melee. How do I get back out? It's not for the other side. Yeah, over here. Wait, is this it? Or is this a different one? Yeah, no, it's over here. It's not. And again, there was no stat in Silent Hill F that kept track of how many enemies I defeated. At least I'm pretty sure. But honestly, considering that Silent Hill F is the combat action spin-off of Silent Hill, it felt that there were like less enemies in Silent Hill F than there were in Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh, and again, to Flesh Made Fierce credit, right? It was a single dev game. Well, yeah, use the crowbar. It has a crack in it. We could pry that off. Whatever. And their previous games weren't in that style. Also, the ammo balancing in Suffer the Night was better than in Flesh Made Fear. So, okay. We need a tape. It's locked from the other side. Hopefully, I mean, my criticisms hypothetically could be addressed with patches, right? It's nothing catastrophic. Unless, of course, you vehemently hate tank controls and cannot tolerate tank controls in the slightest. In which case, then, you know, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. You're not going to like the game. Some people do really hate tank controls, yes. Actually, there's an entire thread on the Steam forum about whining about the tank controls in the game. And the dev has politely said, look, I just don't have the ability to make 2 different control schemes in order to make the game. It's outside of my scope. And people keep whining and bitching at him. And it's like, guys, it's literally like the tagline for the game advertises tank controls. He's been pretty upfront about that from the get-go. So, like, if you don't want tank controls, just go play something else. There's a bajillion different horror games out there that don't use tank controls. Tormented Souls has tank controls, but it also lets you do full 3D movement on the analog stick. If that is your bag. You know? Go play, yeah. Jir, it's not even the tag, dude. It's literally in the first thing of the description. Tank controls, fixed camera, pure terror. It's literally in the fucking advertisement. Like, you know what he's making. And instead, there's an entire thread whining about the tank controls and being like, you should do this. It'll sell better. And he's like, I can't do it. I don't want to do it. You know? And it's just endless. And additionally, to be fair, my criticism is entirely subjective because I'm sure there are going to be plenty of horror fans out there who feel that the balance is appropriate, right? That there's just enough ammo, that it's difficulty's fine. I just think it's a bit better to veer a little more cautiously and a little safely, a little more safe, you know? Like, it's better to make it have a smidge too many resources than too few. That's the way I see it. Although, to be fair, most criticism is subjective. Most. Unless, of course, it is a buggy, unplayable, unfinished mess. Like Stay Still. Or, you know, it does literally everything wrong, like Martian Gothic. Although I'm sure there's some people who think Martian Gothic does nothing wrong. Yeah, exactly. Or alternatively, you know, just have put that ammo in the room with the shotgun. You know? For the grenade launcher, when you mix ammo instead of in craft grenade rounds, instead of giving you 1 grenade round, so you only get a total of 8 throughout the entirety of the game, maybe make it 2, you know? So that way you get 10 grenade rounds throughout the entirety of the game. The 6 that's loaded in it, and an additional 4. You know? Resident Evil 3, when it lets you, the original, when it let you craft grenade rounds, it gives you like 6 until you get like really proficient at ammo crafting. Then you get like bonuses or whatever, or you make a higher volume. Similarly, Jir, like when you find boxes of shotgun shells in Flesh Made Fear, it's 4 shotgun shells per box, and the shotgun can hold 7 rounds. I'm always a little irked when the ammo I find for a gun is less than a full clip. Right? I prefer the Resident Evil 1 and 2 method where it's the shotgun holds like 7 rounds or whatever, so you find a box of shotgun shells and it includes 7 rounds. That's my preference. But then when you craft shotgun ammo, you only get 3 shells as opposed to the 4 that you'd get if you found it out in the wild. It's like, just make it 4. Please? Healing items on normal difficulty were mostly fine, although from what I've read, I read on it, in hardcore difficulties here, there are no full heals. Full heals only exist on normal difficulty. Okay, I'm looking at the puzzle doc, because I'm kind of lost and don't know what I'm doing. Metal bike parts, upper wing. Yeah, we did that. Brother Wands. Yeah, we got the crowbar, Providone. Equip the crowbar, break the blocks, go to the basement. Yeah, I'm not too keen on that idea either, just from the outset, which is why I didn't dive into hardcore, that, and just because I was like, you know what, I'm going to be cautious. Oh, I'm supposed to just click on the painting. Okay, there we go. Alright. I thought I had to use an item on the painting, as opposed to just click on it. Also, at least based on my playthrough on normal, because normal difficulty, every single time Flesh Made Fear uses limited saves, similar to classic Resident Evil. And on normal difficulty, every single time you pick up a save thingy, you get 3 uses out of it, right? So it's 3 save per box of wax. And on hardcore, it's cut down to 2. However, even though there's less saves on hardcore, based on my normal playthrough, I'd say that's probably fair. That's probably fine. Unless you're literally just, you know, fucking saving nonstop. Saving like fucking crazy or whatever. Then kind of fucked, ain't you? Again, difficulty and balancing is a very, very, very difficult thing to accomplish, and it's incredibly subjective. And what one person finds to be too hard, another person will find to be just right. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, there we go. All that fun shit. Callington Feel. Hey, you stop that. Okay, that did not let the spooky boy out. That's good. VHS tape freezer. Handle is damaged and you can't move it. Whatever killed that woman must have climbed out of this vent. Well, I mean, you could still move it, but whatever. Survival horror logic, right? Oh, I want to hit the vent. I want to close it so nothing comes out and spooks me. Cal, something's gonna come out and spook me. It's not fail. Because, like, that's also, like, one of the things, too, Jir, like, in terms of resource difficulty. Like, Silent Hill 1 and 2 are actually exceptionally generous with their resources. Because the devs for that were more focused with the story and the atmosphere than tricky survival horror gameplay. And while that does arguably make Silent Hill 1 and 2 a bit too easy, for a veteran horror player anyway, I think it's perfectly fine for what it set out to do. Yeah, no bitches McVagina repellent. I stole that line. the fuck are we gonna use this goddamn wire on? Yeah. Oh my god. Yalla, we're gonna go into the movie. Oh my god, it's like that episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Where they get sucked inside Nosferatu. Hey. Hal, we're in the movie film. Oh, so Cal, that Mother Lucia had some dude kill his daughter and cannibalize her corpse as a sacrifice. As part of a ritual. Hell, these nuns are evil. Oh yeah, Jir, these nuns are evil. Oh fuck. Yeah, why not? Hey, get off me! Hell, those evil nuns are gonna give you a spanking! You gotta spank those evil nuns back. Get in there and seduce and spank those evil nuns. And chat, you have to watch. It's for a documentary. Hal, can you quote that?
In English, please?
Yeah, quote it in English.
Hey, you.
Short stay. Short stay. It'll fly by.
Hey, I'm looking for Anna. Where is she?
That little girl's not here anymore.
You think that's funny? I'm not playing around, moron. Anna's my sister. Turn around and tell me where she is.
Oh, she's here, Caroline. Your sister's been here for 14 years.
No, no!
No.
Anna's evil again.
No, this can't be. Anna? I saw you yesterday. What happened to you?
What happened to me? I've been rotting in this dungeon for 14 years. You look well, though. You haven't aged a fucking day.
Put the knife down, Anna, please. Why are you being like this? I'm here to get you out.
Oh, I should be more grateful, should I? Caroline is back to save the day.
I told you I didn't want to come here. And then you just left me with these lunatics. I was a child. Why did you leave me? Where have you been? Look, I don't know what happened here, but I didn't go anywhere. I swear, I would never just leave you. You're a liar! You abandoned me before, and you took Mom with you, and then you came back just to do it all over again. I'm done with you! Oh, please, Anna, look at yourself. You're not well. Let me help you. I think you've helped me enough!
Okay, goodbye.
Anna, please open the door. We can sort this out.
Hey, don't worry.
Maybe I'll come back for you. In 14 years. No, please! Don't do this, Anna! No!
That's an appropriate reaction, Reactbot. Handle is damaged and I can't use it. How the fuck am I gonna get out of here? Oh good, we got a light bulb. Cal, you love light bulbs. That's why they call you Light Bulb Cal. Wait a minute. Are you kidding? Oh, alright. Wait a minute. Examine. No. What are you even trying to do, dude? Alright, you know, I'll figure this out after a BRB. See you in a few.
My man. I'm in this vid, and I don't like it.
Well, too bad. Oh, this would be stupid. Wait a minute. Oh, good. Anna dropped her sketchbook. I need to find her before one of those monsters does. I mean, I wouldn't have missed that, but, you know, whatever. Who opened the door? This person has been subjected to some kind of macabre procedure. He died a long time ago. Cal, would you subject somebody to a macabre procedure? Would you subject someone to some kind of Dracula? I really wish this had pre-rendered backgrounds. That's kind of another thing with a lot of these retro or like throwback horror games. Ones with fixed camera angles and tank controls. None of them use pre-rendered backgrounds. I want pre-rendered. That'd be so cool. You can't fool me. I remembered you. Tee hee hee. There's a question mark there. I don't remember what's over there, though. Seems to be electronically locked. We need a tape. Oh, we screwed in the light bulb. It's already on this floor. Thank you. Chat, I'm gonna be distracted by candy in a minute. Oh, there we go. Oh, good. Mm. that do it? Yes. Broke the roll! Bastards. Sad player. Oh, good. All right, give me a second. I guess at least they're small and easy enough to deal with, but still. Oh, thank goodness. Seems like something ripped the bottom of the diving suit off, with the person still inside. Cal, why would you do that? I'd pry it open wider. Okay. Unless we can't do this now. Yes. We cannot do this now. Okay. Good to know. We just gotta get the fuck out. Okay. Totally pry that open. God damn it. Stinky ass shark. Oh. I do wish this game had more Metroidvania-y shortcuts. I need a cassette tape for that. Also, I still don't think I really understand why Caroline can't go in the dark. I know that was a thing in the first game, but I don't really get it. Outside of just, you know, wanting the player to feel vulnerable. Like, I get it on a design standpoint. From a narrative perspective, I'm not entirely clear cut on that. Maybe it was something that I missed in the first game. Because I know we didn't get all of the notes or whatever. Okay, we gotta be cautious. We're almost out of automatic nailer ammo. Is that a thing? No. I'm seeing shit. Yeah, we did that. Fuck! It's been so long that I can't remember what it was. I'm just going to look it up. I think that's too far. 1765. There we go. Why can't it open? There we go. The dining room? What a mansion! It's a painting of a woman aiming a bow. From the other side. The painting of a woman carrying a torch. Last night during my usual patrol, something strange happened. I was forced to use a candle as a light because the batteries in my flashlight had died. As I passed in front of the painting of the woman holding a torch in the main dining room, something beeped and a light turned on. It's never happened before. When I walked past the other 3 paintings in the dining room, nothing happened. Tonight my wife has cooked chicken stew for Anna. I am bringing her a new book to read, Maria. I'm holding an antique lamp. Starting to be very Lovecraftian with the fish people shit. What do you mean? I thought it was. Oh, it must be a different gate. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Chat, I'm so stupid. Okay. So clearly we have to walk through in front of paintings in a specific order. But we have to figure out the order and also how to access everything. Fiction. Hold it on. Took so much to put down this monster. It really put up a fight. Get off of me! Crossbow frame. Alright, we're taking a little too much damage, but so far so good. I am mildly upset that they're giving me a crossbow. I'll have to become my own worst enemy, chat. This upsets me greatly. Girl's request. I still have the girl locked in her room. I bring her food twice a day, but she barely speaks to me. I have been giving her some of Abigail's books in secret to pass the time. The other day, she surprised me by asking if she could keep one of the books, Daddy Longlegs. She has never asked for anything before. She promised to take care of it. For a moment, I didn't want to give her one of Abigail's things, but I realized my daughter would have wanted her to have it. It was her favorite book, after all. Well, you know, despite killing your daughter and eating her because of an insane fucking nun, you seem like a decent enough fella. The shit you say when playing a horror game. Yeah, I'm noticing those weird level unloads. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Like the vis points or whatever. It's danger, so I'm a little spooked. You know, I actually haven't saved in a while. Door unlocked. Where does this lead? Oh, over here. Cool. Cool. It has mild Metroidvania type elements, but I guess nothing will ever live up to RPD and or Spencer Mansion. Guess we need key cards here. Oh wait, there's a thingy thing that I forgot to interact with. Or go into. Please don't kill me. It says danger. Oh fuck! Alright, new save room. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take a break here.
My head is reeling. What the hell is going on here? I finally got the metal door open to Anna's cell, but I got the shock of my life inside. It was Anna, all right, but not the 10-year-old I came down here with. She was a grown woman. She's my age.
Blocked and reported.
We look exactly alike again. How is that even possible?
Oh, weird mystical bullshit.
Something's wrong with her, though. Her skin has, like, a purple rash, and she seems out of her mind. She accused me of abandoning her in this place for 14 years. And then she locked me inside and ran off. I need to catch up with her. I've seen the awful things these monsters are doing here. Things I can't even talk about.
Alright. I'm gonna call it here for now. I will hopefully be back in a little bit. Just want to take a break, get some food. Veg. I'm going to send y'all on over to Ashiwa, who's doing some Claire Obscure. Y'all take care of yourselves, stay safe, be excellent to each other, and I will catch you all on the next stream, which is hopefully later tonight. If not, it'll be tomorrow. Stay spooky.